Welcome to Programming Knowledge. This is the first video of MySQL for Beginner series. So before going into MySQL, let us first understand what is a database. A database is nothing but a collection of information that is organized so that it can be easily accessed, managed and updated. The reason I'm saying here organized is because if we do not store data in organized manner, then it will be very difficult at the time of retrieval of the data. So how we store this data? We store this data in a table format which has rows and columns. And DBMS, the database management system, is a software that interact with the end users, applications and the database itself. In here, MySQL is nothing but a database management system. Here is one example of a small database. Here, the name of the database is college. As you can see, it has two tables named student and a teacher. Student has three fields or say column: ID, name and age. And these are the rows. 101 ID, mark name and age is 21. This is the data which we store in student table. And the right hand side, the teacher table has column ID, name and subject that teach. ID is 402, Zach, and the subject he teach is physics. So it is the small example of a database. So let us come to the MySQL. MySQL is a fast and easy to use relational database. Relational database means the data that we store in the database are relative to each other. We talk about this in very much deeper in our later videos. And it is the most popular open source database also. And we can use it with various programming languages to create more powerful and dynamic server-side application. And many small and big firms are using it currently. So, what are the features that MySQL provides us? MySQL is, first of all, as I said earlier, is an open source database. It is a very powerful program, so it can handle a large set of functionality to create a rich database. MySQL is normally quicker than other database, and it supports multiple programming languages like PHP, Perl, C, C++, Java, etc. It uses a standard form of well-known SQL data language. SQL stands for Structured Query Language, the language which we use to insert, delete, update, and retrieval of the data. We will see about this in very much deeper in our later videos. So, how data is stored? As I said earlier, everything will be stored in table format, which is rows and columns. And MySQL server can store multiple databases. That means we can store more than one database. What are the functionality that MySQL provides us? We can create and as well as drop the database. We can create tables, insert the data into those tables. We can also update or modify the data later on. We can delete the data from the tables. With the help of select queries, we can retrieve the data in very efficient manner. And apart from all of this, there are more functionalities like primary key, foreign key, various constraints that we will see later. You can download MySQL Server from this official website, and we also see the installation process in various operating systems in our later videos. Thanks for watching.
Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to download and install MySQL Server in your Mac operating system. So first of all, you need to download MySQL Server. For that, Open any browser, write MySQL. Here you can see mysql.com website. Just click on it. Go to downloads option. Here you can find various packages available for MySQL server. Just click on MySQL Community Edition, MySQL Community Server. Here you can select your operating system. We select Mac OS and just click on the download. And you can see our downloading is started. Here you can see the DMG file for Mac operating system. Just click on that. MySQL package. Continue. This is the license agreement. Agree. Here, if you want to change the default install location, then you can change it from here. Install. Here, you need to give your Mac OS password. Next. Here you need to give the password for root user for your MySQL server. You can also change it later on. Close. Now open system preferences. Here you can see MySQL icon. If you can see this in your computer, then it means that MySQL server is successfully installed in your operating system. Just click on that. Here the green color will indicate that your server is running now. So our server is running and we want to connect it via a client. So for this, first of all, we need to give the location of MySQL server into our bash profile so that every time whenever we execute MySQL command from anywhere, our system can recognize it. So for that, open your terminal and make sure you are in the home directory. You need, if you want to check, then write pwd, which is stands for present working directory, and we are in home directory. So write command ls -al. Here you can see one file .bash profile. If you cannot find in your computer, then you can also create one by touch command .bash profile and execute it. In my computer, I already created the base profile file, so I just open it. If you need to open base profile file, then just type open -t and .base profile. Here, just copy this path and paste it over here. I've already done it before. Just remove it and paste it and save. Now close this file and close the terminal also, because we need to refresh it. Open the terminal again. Now type this command in your terminal and press enter. Now you have to enter the password which you entered at the time of the installation. Enter. Now you can see MySQL command is running. So if we want to see the databases, we can write show databases semicolon, enter, and it will show the list of databases. If we want to switch to a database, then simply give use database name, let's say MySQL, and our database is changed. And if I give show tables, then it will list out all the tables name. So thanks for watching it. We will see much details about MySQL in our later videos. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video I will show you how to download and install MySQL in Windows based operating system. So let's get start. First of all, open any browser. Now search for MySQL. So the first result that you see, www.mysql.com, click on that. Now go to download option. Here you can see various packages. Select MySQL Community Edition. Here you can select your operating system. In our case, it will be Microsoft Windows. Here you can find various options for downloading packages. We go for MySQL installer for Windows. Go to download page. Here you can see there are two versions of MSI installer. One is of 16.4 MB and other one is a bigger one, 324.3 MB. It means that if you download the smaller version, then you need an active internet connection at the time of installation, and if you want to download the whole package before the installation, then you can download the bigger version. We download the bigger version here, so click on the download. Here you can see our downloading is started. I just cancel it because I've already downloaded it. Here, once you download the file, just click on that. It will take some time. Okay, so MySQL installer has started. This is the license agreement. Click on the next. Here you can see various options for setup. The first one is default developer, in which MySQL server will be downloaded, MySQL shell, router, workbench, which is just GUI based application where you can manage your server MySQL, MySQL for Excel, MySQL for Visual Studio, MySQL connectors, examples and tutorials. If you want, you can download server only, client only, full install all included MySQL products and features, and you can also go for custom. In our case, we set it to default developer option and click on next, execute, and installation process is started. Once it finished, click on next. Again next. Standalone MySQL server or standalone InnoDB cluster setup. So we don't make any changes here. Just click on next. This is the default port number for MySQL, and this is the machine development computer. Click on next, next. Here give password for the root user. Remember the password whatever you give. Here we can add username. I give my name, you can give whatever you want. Password. Remember, this password and the password that we gave earlier both are for different purpose. So I give the same password in this case, but they can be different. Okay, so remember both the password. Here MySQL 8.0 stands for version 8.0. Here it says that the specified service name is already used, so I'll make it 801 and click on the next, execute. Now click on the finish button, again next, finish, next. Here enter the password which you gave for the root user. Check, next, execute. finish. Next, and start MySQL workbench and MySQL shell. Finish. So this is our MySQL shell, and this is the MySQL workbench. I just close this shell. So here you can go into database, connect to database. Okay, give password for the root user. Okay, here how it looks like. This is the GUI where you can manage your database server for MySQL. We will see about this in our later videos, so just close and go into MySQL. MySQL server and click on the MySQL command line for client. Password. Here you can see MySQL is successfully installed in our Windows operating system. We can write show databases semicolon. This is the databases. To switch to a particular database, we can use keyword. Let's say world. Our database has changed now. So tables. Here you can see city, country, country language tables. So this is it for this video. Thanks for watching.
Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to install MySQL Server on Ubuntu operating system. So let's get started. Just right click on the desktop and open terminal. Now once terminal is open, type sudo apt-get install mysql-server and it will ask for your system password. So enter your password. Now it asks, do you want to continue? Just enter Y. The default username is root and it asks for the password for the root user. So enter the password whichever you like and again repeat the password. As you can see, it will install MySQL client, MySQL server and other packages. Now write MySQL -u root -p and press enter and it asks for the password. So enter the password for the root user which you have entered at the time of installation and press enter. So that's it for this video and we will see about MySQL in much deeper in our later videos. So thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. So before going to further, let me tell you one thing that in our previous videos we talked about introduction of MySQL and how to install MySQL Server on 3 operating system on Windows, Linux, Ubuntu and Mac OS. And there is one more thing that I need to tell you is that from now onwards I'll be using Mac OS for our videos, but you don't need to worry about that because the process will remain same for our operating system. So in this video we talked about how to create databases or schemas in MySQL. So let's first of all open MySQL Workbench, which is a GUI for MySQL queries, and you can download it from MySQL website. So here you can see how it look like. So first of all, we need to create a MySQL connection. You can see a plus sign here. Just click on that. Now we have to provide the name for the connection that we're going to make. So just write new data. You can give any connection name you want, and this is the host name. This is the default port number for MySQL server, and click on store in keychain. If you are using Windows, then you will be seeing store in vault. Just click on that. Now enter the password which you have entered at the time of installation for the root user. And just click OK. Now we need to configure our server. So you can see configure server management. Just click on that. Continue. Here you can see the operating system and MySQL installation type. Just click continue, finish. Okay. Now you can see one connection is made. Just click on that. So you can see a blank page here. It is for writing your queries related to MySQL. And here you can see SYS stands for system, is the by default schemas that is created by MySQL. So let's create our own database. Here you can see create new schema in the connected server. Schema means basically database. Just click on that. Here you can give the name for your database. Let's give test. You can give whatever you want and just apply. Now this is the most important thing in MySQL. This is actually the query that software runs on the background, because we are not using the terminal, we are using the IDE, integrated development environment. So instead of it, if we are using terminal, then we have to fire this command in order to create a database. So just click on apply, and it says that our SQL script was successfully applied to the database. Just close this one and apply changes to test. So if we want to see our database, we can see here our database test is successfully created. If we click on it, you can see tables, views, store procedures, functions. We will see how to create tables in our next video, but in this video we only talked about databases. So now if we want to create database using query, then you can create on this button. It says create a new SQL tab for executing queries. So here you can see we can write our MySQL queries here. So for creating database, we have to fire this command, create database, and the name of the database. Let's say data test. Now if you want to fire this query, you can see a button here. It says execute the selected portion of the script. So just click on that, and you can see a database data test is created. And if we want to make changes in here, we just need to refresh it, and changes that I've made, you can see here data test is created. Now we want to know how many databases are there and what are they. So for that we need to fire show command. Just write show databases. Again click on that button, and you can see the list of databases that we have on MySQL server: data test, MySQL system test. Now if we want to switch to a database, then we can use command, use, and then the name of the database that you want to switch in. Let's say we want to switch to test database. Now you can see it applies. So now we are in test database, and currently test database contains no tables. But if it contain any table and you want to show the tables, then use show tables. Now it currently showing that there are no tables in our database. So now we created the database, but what if we want to delete the database? So there's a command called drop, then database, and the name of the database. So we write test, and you can see this green arrow indicate that it executed successfully. Now if you want to show the list of databases again, then we need to perform this query, show databases. Just click on that, and you can see there is no test databases here because we deleted the test database. So that's it for this video. This video we talked about how to create database, how to use, and basically how to drop a database. And in our next video we will see how to create tables inside the databases. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to create a database and how to drop a database in MySQL. In this video, I will show you how to create tables in those databases. So let's first of all get the list of the database that we have in MySQL. So I just write so databases. Here you can see we have data test, information schema, MySQL, performance schema, and system. So now we want to switch to the data test database. So write use data test. So now we are in data test database and we want to create a table in this database. So for creating a table, just click on this icon which says create a new table in the active schema in connected server. So here you can see you can give the name of the table you want. So let me give it student table. And as all of you know that student is a table and a table has rows and columns, so we can give the name of the column here. So let's say the student has a roll number, Here you can specify the data type of the data that you want to store in that column. You can see integer, varchar, decimal, date time, and blob data type. So let's just select integer. Here you can see there are a couple of fields here. PK stands for primary key. Consider one case in which you have a table called student and you have only two records in this table, and the fields are name and surname. And consider a case in which for both of the students the name and surname are the same. Then you cannot distinguish between those two students. So there must be a field which can uniquely identify records in the tables. So primary key is a field which is unique for all the records. Okay, so roll number is unique for all the students, so we mark primary key. And by default, if we mark the primary key, then it has to be not null because there has to be a primary key. Okay, let's insert another field called name, varchar, and surname. Okay, so now click on apply. This is the query that runs on the background. Let me just copy it for the future and click on apply. An SQL script was successfully applied to the database. Now if we want to see, we can just refresh it and you can see the student table is created. If we want to see via query, then write show tables. Here you can see one table is created. Now if we want to drop a table, we can write drop table and table name and fire this query. Or if we want to delete a table from here, so you can just right click on it and click on drop table and it will drop the table. So now show tables, you can see there are no tables. Let me just clear it. And now we want to create a table using query language. So I just paste the query that I copied. So for that, this is the syntax. First of all, you need to write create table and then you can specify the database which you are currently in and the name of the name of the table that you want to give, and then brackets. Here you can specify the columns name, roll number, integer is for data type, not null because roll number is our primary key, name, varchar. This 45 is the length for the name and it can be null, surname, varchar, and it can be null. And in lastly, we specify what is the primary key for this particular table. So we specify the roll number is this primary key. Now we can execute it and just refresh it and we can see student has been created and it has three columns: roll number, name, and surname. So via these methods you can create as many as tables in the database. So How to insert records in these tables, we will see that in our next video. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we talked about how to create table in MySQL. In this video, we will see how to insert data into those tables. So, if you remember, we have created a database called data test, in which we have created one table called student. So now let's insert some records in this table. So to insert record in the table, you just need to right click on the table, and you can see send to SQL editor, and here you can see insert statement. Just click on that. So here you can see the query that we're gonna run to insert the data into our table. The query is insert into, then the database that you are currently in, dot the table that you are using, and here is the column that we have defined in our student table: roll number, name, surname, and then comes values, and in this space we can provide the values. So just erase this. Now we want to insert a one record. Okay, so first thing is roll number. Let's insert 10, then separate each value by comma. Name, and then surname. Now execute this. Now we want to see whether this record is inserted into our table or not. For that, just go to your table and you can see this icon. Just click on that. This is the query that runs on the background. Select star from datatest.student. We talk about this select query in our next video, so just leave that for right now. And here you can see the record that we have inserted in our table is successfully inserted: roll number, name, and surname. Now there are some variation of insert query. Just see that. Now consider a scenario where you don't need to insert the data for all the columns. Instead of that, you want to insert data for a specific column. Then if I want to insert only roll number and name, and I don't want surname, so you can just delete the surname from here, and we insert another record, say 2, and now this says that we want to insert only roll number in name. Just execute it and let us see. Here, roll number, name, and we didn't specify the surname, so it will define null here. Now let's say consider a case where we don't need to insert roll number. Okay, and see what happens. We only want to insert the name. Okay, let's say Mike. Here it gives an error. If you remember, in our last video, when we created the student table, we specified roll number as our primary key. And at that time, I told you that primary key cannot be null. If primary key is null, then we cannot distinguish between the records which have the same value. So primary key must be there if we define one column as a primary key. So, and there is also one case, if we want to insert the record for all the columns that are present in the table, then you don't need to specify the column's name. You just specify the values. Let's say 14, Alex, Rosso. Okay, execute it. Here you can see. Now, if you want to insert multiple records at the same time, then also you can do this. You just need to separate each data set by a comma, like 15, Lily, Stark. This is our one data set. Then insert the second data set. Here you can see we insert the two data set and just execute it and see the result. Here you can see two records are inserted. So this is how you can insert into table a single record and multiple records. And in our next video, we will see how to retrieve the data from this table via select query. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to create tables and basically how to insert values in those tables. In this video, I will show you how to retrieve the values from those tables. So first of all, let us see that how to retrieve values from the tables via terminal. So open terminal in your computer. Let me just make it. Okay. Write MySQL Fun okay. Provide password. Now just let me show you what are the databases that we have. We have data test database here. Okay, we are in now data test database, and if you remember, we have created one table called student in it. Let me show you. Here you can see student table. Now we want to see what are the records that are present in our student table. So the SQL statement for that is select star from, then the name of the table. In our case, it is student. So here you can see we have roll number, name and surname and the values that we have inserted in the last time. Now consider a case where you don't need to show the surname, you only require to show roll number and name. So right select. Now specify the name of the column that you want. We want roll number and name. Here you can see now surname is no longer appearing here. We have only roll number and name. Now you can also change the order in which they are displaying on the screen. Right select. We want name first and then roll number. That's E is missing in select query. Okay. Select name, roll number from student. Here you can see. First it will be displaying name and then roll number. And as I saw you earlier, if we want all the columns to be displayed, then simply select start from student. So now let us see. Let's open our GUI workbench. Here we have a database called data test, and in which we have created a table student, and it has 3 columns: roll number, name and surname. Now if we want to display the roll number only, then just right click on it and click on the select rows, and you can see the roll number is displaying here, and the query which runs on the background is select roll number from datatest.student. Now as I mentioned earlier, you can write multiple columns name here. Select roll number, name from student. Here you can see roll number and name. You can write in any order. Select name, then I want surname, and then I want roll number. Here name, surname and roll number. Now we want every column to be displayed, then simply write select star from student. Here you can see whenever here you can observe one thing, that whenever you write star instead of specifying each column name, then the table will appear in the same order in which we have defined in our creation time: roll number first, then name and then surname. So if you want to change the order, then you have to specify the column name manually here. Now there is one more thing that I want to show you, is that you can also perform normal arithmetic operation using the select statement. I'll show you. If you want to perform addition of two numbers, then write select 1 plus 3, suppose, from. Here you can provide a dummy name. We provide dual here. and execute. You can see 1 plus 3, 4. Now, not only this, you can write a much complex equation here, like into 5 plus 2 into 3 divided by 2, let's say here. You can also perform modulus, write 5 modulus 2 from dual. Yeah, you can see it will give us the remainder. And if you don't want to write table name, then it's fine. You can also write like this, and we also give you the same output. Okay, so thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to select specific column from a table using a select statement. And in this video, we will see that how to select column, specific column via select statement. But in this scenario, we only wanted distinct values. So first of all, let us see how to do it in a terminal. So first open your terminal. MySQL -u root -p, provide password. Now let us see which are the databases that we have. So we have data test database here that we have created, so just use that. Now show tables, student table, and let me just show you the records. Okay, so we have this record, and let me insert some more record. Insert into student 17, red nice Alex. Okay, now here you can observe one thing, that whenever we fire this query, select star from student, or let me just fire another query, select name from student. Here you can see Bridgen is displaying 2 times, Con is displaying 2 times, and Alex is also displaying 2 times. So because it shows us the multiple values, but we don't want that. We want only distinct values, no matter how many times it present in the database. We want MySQL server to show it only one time. Okay, so in this scenario we can use select distinct and then name of the column. Here you can see, though there are two Brizan present in the database, two Alex as well as two Con, but because of this distinct keyword that we have used here, Brizan is showing only one time Alex and so on. So let me just close it and open MySQL workbench. Here first we write select name from student and file this query. So here you can see there are duplications in the values, as I showed earlier. If we want a distinct value, then you just need to type distinct keyword here. Here you can see. Now let me provide what surname here. Then you can see Bridgen, Con is appearing also two times. Uh, this is happening because in the surname field there are no duplications. There are unique values for each name that we have inserted in our table. So that's why it displaying all the values. Again, it shows only distinct value. So this is how you can select distinct value from your table. There is one thing that you need to remember is that you cannot write distinct keyword anywhere you want in between the select statement. Let me show you. Select now ID and then you specify distinct name student. Here you can see it gives an error, and you cannot tell the MySQL that you want all the IDs but you want only distinct name. Then how it can manage to show in the table format? So you have to specify the distinct keyword in the first place. Okay, thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous videos, we saw that how to select specific column from a table via select statement, and in this video we will see that how to select specific rows in that column also. We want that only the specific values from a particular column will be displayed on the table. So let us first see how to do it in a terminal. So first of all, open your terminal, write MySQL, provide password, and let's see which are the databases that we have. So data test, information schema, MySQL performance schema, and system. So we use data test. Let us see which are the tables that we have. So we have created one table, student table, and select star from student, and we have this many records in our table. So now we want to show the roll number which are greater than 14. So how will we do that? So write select star from student, and for providing condition we use where keyword. Where, write the column name on which you want to specify the condition. In our case it is roll number is greater than 14. So you can see that only the name and surname of those students who have their roll number greater than 14 will be displaying here. We can use various arithmetic operators here, like roll number 14. We have a student whose roll number is 14. We can also use less than. Now we want to display the values based on the name. So select star from student where name is equal to, let's say, Britain. Here you can see students who have their name as Britain displaying here. Now we can also write like select star from student where name, and we want to display the records except that Britain. So we have to specify the operator not equal to. So for that we use open and close angular brackets, and then we specify name, and you can see here we have all the record except those two Britain. And we want to specify the column, then we can select only ID from student where, let's say, name is Britain. Yeah, we have roll number here, roll number. Okay, here you can see 10 and 12 are the roll numbers. So let's just close it and open Workbench. Okay, so alright, first of all let me show you the records. These are the records that we have, and we want to show the records where roll number are less than or equal to 14. Here you can see 10, 11, 12 and 14. If we remove that is equal to sign here, then this 14 will disappear. Okay. We can also provide specific column name here, like we want roll number, surname from student, where let's say name is equal to Ritu. Okay, so our condition is based on name, but we are displaying roll number and surname. Here you can see surname is null and roll number is 11. Now let me once again show all the records. Now if we want to specify condition on these null values, as you can see here, then you cannot write like select star from student, where surname is equal to, let's say, null. Here you can see it displays the last record, and even it is not the record, it says that the tables contain only these records. Let me clear this. I want to specify my condition on this particular record. You can see the roll number is 11, name is Ritu and surname is null. I want to display the record which has their surname field null. So for that we cannot use is equal to operator. We use in keyword, select star from student, where surname is null. Here you can see it displaying the roll number, name and surname. Okay, so this is how you can also write specific column name here, like roll number only. Okay, so thanks for watching it.
Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to apply specific condition on a selected set of data using where keyword. And if you notice one thing, the example that we have taken, we were only able to specify one condition on a single set of data. But if we talk about real world, it is not this scenario. We have to apply multiple conditions on a single set of data. So how do we do that? So for that, we have basically two keywords. The first is AND operator and the second is OR operator. In this video, we talk about AND, and in the next video, we will see how to use OR. So first, let us see how to use AND keyword in the terminal. So open your terminal or command prompt, MySQL. Oh, okay. my server is uh, start MySQL server. Okay, here we go again. Okay, so database is, and here we have data test database. And let us see which are the tables. Here, as you can see, we have created a student table. So let's select star from. Okay, so we have this many of records, and now I want to select the data uh, who has a roll number greater than 12. Okay, so we write select star from student where roll number greater than 12. Okay, here you can see. Now in our case, we don't only want that the roll number is greater than 12, we also apply one more condition, that the roll number should be greater than 12 but less than 16. So understand, this is not one condition, this is basically a two condition that we want to apply on this set of data. The first one is the roll number should be greater than 12, and the second one is the roll number should be less than 16. Okay, so we write select star from student where roll number is greater than 12 and roll number is less than 16. Here you can see the three rows which has roll number of 16, 17 and 18 is disappeared now because we applied two conditions. The first one is greater than 12 and the second one is less than 16. Now whenever we can specify as many as condition as we want, and remember one thing, the result of this entire condition becomes true only when all the conditions that we have specified are true. If even if any one of them is you know false condition, then the entire condition will become false. So we can uh, take one more example, like select star from student where roll number here you can see now we want this record, this present and this one also. Okay, so first one has roll number of 10 and the second one has roll number of 12. So we specify where roll number greater than or equal to 10. So till this it will capture both of these record 10 and 12 because both have roll number greater than 10 or equal to greater than or equal to 10. Now we specify the second condition. in which we want the surname is equal to Makwana. Surname is equal to, okay. So now what will happen? This condition is true for both of the region, but the second condition, which is for the surname that we have specified, will be false for this particular record, because this particular record doesn't match the surname that we have specified. So it will show us uh, only one record, the first one. Okay, let us see. As you can see, now let us specify the condition for all the columns. Select star from student where roll number, let's say, greater than 13 and name is equal to, let's say, Alex, and surname is equal to Russo. Okay, so as you can see, it display only one record, which is this one, because this is the only record that match all of the three conditions that we have specified here. Okay, so let's just close this and open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so here we have roll number, name, and surname. So first use data test. Now select, we want to select specific column here. So as we saw in our previous videos, we can write the name of the column, roll number, let's say surname from student where roll number is greater than 15. Okay, so this is only one condition. Now apply second condition via AND keyword, and roll number is less than or equal to 17. Now what will happen? This record is matched with our both the condition. 16 lies between 15 and 17. 17 also equal to 17, and 18 does not match the second condition. It matches the first condition. It is greater than 15, but it is not less than or equal to 17. Then the last record 18 and Capri will be disappeared, and we will see only these two of record. Okay, as you can see, 16 and 17. Now let's try something else. Select roll number. Now we will select only roll number. Okay, select roll number from student where name is equal to, let's say, Bridging, and surname is equal to Makwana. Okay, so If you remember, there is only one record of this condition, so it will display the roll number of that record, as we can see. So this is all about AND keyword. You can specify as many as condition you want with the help of AND keyword, and it will display the record if all of the conditions that you have specified are true. So thanks for watching it. In our next video, we will see how to use OR keyword. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to use AND keyword to specify multiple conditions on a given set of data. And in this video, we will see how to use OR keyword. So before going into further, let us first understand what is the main difference between AND keyword and OR keyword. As we saw early in our video, AND keyword will give the output only if all the conditions that we have specified becomes true. But it is not the case with OR keyword. OR keyword will still display the output even if there is only one condition which holds true. The condition becomes false only when all the conditions that we have specified becomes false. Okay, so let us see with the help of an example. Let us first open terminal. So databases. So tables. Okay, first use database, sorry. Okay, then so tables. So we have select star from. Okay, so now let us write select star from student where roll number is greater than 10 and name is equal to Britain. Okay, so as you can see, we write AND keyword and I press enter, and it will show only one record, which is this one. Now let us fire the same query, but this time we will replace the AND keyword with the OR keyword and see what will be the changes in the output. As you can see, it will display basically the whole table. Let us make some changes here. Greater than 12, we write greater than 15. We use AND keyword here first, and there is no data which matches this condition, so let us write 11. Okay, so there is one record and we replace AND keyword with on, and here you can see. So what is the difference between this query and this query? In this query we have used AND keyword, so it will display the record which matches this both the condition. So we have only one record that matches with these both condition, roll number greater than 11, which is 12 here, and name is Bridget. And wherever you can see here we have used or keyword, which says that the roll number, either roll number can be greater than 11 or name can be Bridgen, or both can be roll number 11 and name is Bridgen. So it will display the records which matches either of one condition or both the condition or all the conditions that you have specified. So this is the main difference between AND keyword and OR keyword. OR keyword will display the output in which even if there is one condition is true, and the condition will become false in the case of OR keyword only when all the conditions that you have specified becomes false. So let us see one more example. Select, let's say, name from student, where roll number is greater than 15, let's say, or roll number is less than or equal to 17, let's say. Okay, basically what we're trying to say here, that either the roll number should be greater than 15, so it will display 15, 16, 17 and 18, or roll number less than 17, which is 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 11, 12. So basically it will display the whole table itself, because both the condition matches with this output. Okay, so let's just close it. Open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so let's fire this query. Select roll number from student. Select roll number. Let's select star from student, where name is equal to Bridgen and surname is Kumar. Okay, display only one record. Now we change this AND keyword with OR keyword. Now it will display two records. First one is name Bridgen, so it specified Bridgen for the first record. This condition is also match, and this condition is also match. And for the second record, the first condition is matches, but the second one is not. But we don't have problem here because we specified OR keyword, and it means that we want either of one condition becomes true. Okay, and with the help of OR keyword also, we have specified as many as condition as we want. Let us take one more example. Select roll number, surname from student, where let us see, we specify roll number greater than 11 and roll number less than 15, or let's say less than or equal to 15, or name is equal to Bridgen. Let us make 11 here on 9 here. Okay, so understand what this query means. what is the role of these brackets here? So we put brackets to give more importance to this condition. So whenever we fire this query, first of all SQL checks for this condition, roll number 9 and roll number less than or equal to 11. So we have used AND keyword here, so this becomes true only when this both the condition matches. Okay, so roll number is 9 and roll number less than or equal to 11, and then whatever the output of this condition is combined with this condition, name is equal to Bridget, but here we have OR keyword. So if this condition, this whole condition becomes true only when both the conditions become true, and that true condition will combine with this condition. So let us see what's the output. Okay, so roll number 9 and roll number 11. So we have one more condition here, name is equal to Bridget. So let us first see roll number greater than 9 and roll number less than 11 matches these records or not. Yes, 10 is lies between 9 and 11. 11 is also lies between 9 and 11. But 12 is not lies with this within this condition, but we have used OR keyword here, and this record has name is equal to Bridget. Let us see, let's put star here so that you can see here this is Bridget. So this condition is matches, and we put OR condition here, so it doesn't matter if it becomes true or false. Okay, so this is how you can combine multiple conditions with OR keywords. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous videos, we saw that how to apply multiple conditions on a single set of data using AND and OR keyword. And in this video, I will show you how to display records in sorted manner. So let us first see how to do it in a terminal. Okay, so open your terminal. Okay, show databases. We will be using data test database. Sorry, data test. Okay, and which are the tables that we have? Student table. Select star from student. Okay, let us for instance some more records. Okay, insert into student values, let's say 5 mark 2 listen Elizabeth. Billy. Okay, so we have inserted two record. I want this table to be sorted according to this name. Okay, so what will we do is we will use order by keyword. Select star from student, order by name. Okay, that's it. And as you can see, it is sorted and it displays the name alphabetically. First A, LX, LX, B, C, E, L, M, R. Now I want to sort the table according to this roll number. Okay, so we just write roll number here. As you can see, so by default it's sorted ascending order, and but if we want to sort it in descending order, then we can also do that. We just need to specify DESC keyword. Okay. Now you can see we can also give multiple column names in order by field. Let's say roll number and name. Okay, so as you can see, so let's just close it and open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so select star from let's student where roll number is greater than 14 and we want to order by it using roll number itself, let's say. Okay, as you can see 15 comes first, 16, 17 and 18. Now we want it in descending order, so just write DESC and you can see 18, 17, 16, 15. Now I want it to sort according to its surname. As you can see, it is alphabetically. Uh, let us try one more example. Select only name from student where roll number is less than or equal to 15, order by roll number, let's say. Here you can see Elizabeth. Let us let us open one more SQL Okay, so you can match select star from student. Okay, here you can see Elizabeth has roll number 2, Mark has 5, Bridget has 10, Ritu 11, and so on. If we're descending, and it will show name in descending order. Okay, Lily, you can see Lily has the highest number, roll number 15, which we specify here, and it comes first because we have specified descending order here. Okay, so that's how you can display your records in ascending and descending order. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to use limit keyword in query language in MySQL. It's a very small topic actually. Consider a scenario where you don't need to show all the records present in your database. Instead of it, you want to show a specific amount of data. So for that we can use limit keyword. We can set a limit up, and MySQL server will display only those amount of records. Okay, so let us first open your terminal. Show databases. Okay, so use data test. And now show tables. So as you can see, we have one table here, stone table. Let's fire some query. Select star student. As you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 records. It display here 10 rows. So now we don't need to display all the 10 records. Now I want that the server will display only 5 records. Okay, so you write select star from student and limit the number of records that you wanted to display, 5. As you can see, 5 rows, it will display only 5 rows. If you write 2, then it will display only 2, 1. If you write the number of records which is higher than the number of records present in your database, then it will show all the records. Okay, so let me just close it and open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so here you can see total 10 records. Now select star from student where, let's say, roll number is greater than 12. Okay, here you can see total 5 rows are written, and I want to display only 3 records, so I set limit to 3. Okay, here you can see 3 rows written and it will display 3 records. Now Let us take one more example. Select name and surname from student where roll number is greater than 12, or let's say name is equal to Alex. Okay, let me just write 16 here, and then let me just remove it. Select name, surname from student where roll number greater than 16 or name is equal to Alex. So it displays 3 records. Okay, now I want only this Alex Russo, so I set limit is 1, so it will display only one record, as you can see. So this is how you can set limit for your record to be displayed on the screen. Thanks for watching it.